Shields up, Ironbreakers. How's everybody doing today on this fine Sunday afternoon? Today there's going to be two showcases that I want to check out. I actually haven't seen what was announced on the Future Games show because I don't know, I think I watched that show like once or twice. And it just felt like it dragged on, didn't really announce a whole lot. So let's see if while we're waiting for this, let's see if actually anything was announced at the Future Game Show that I need to be aware of. Oh, we have a Games Radar article. That'll do us. 5 minutes late. Jesus Christ, bro. I had a terrible morning. I don't need to be getting lip from you. Fuck. Everything announced the Future Games Show's Summer Showcase. The Expanse. Osiris Reborn. I believe this is like a video game. Echoes of the... Wait, are these actually new games? Damn. There's actually quite a few, apparently. Whispers in the Fog, Seven Deadly Sins Origin. This is like Gacha. Final. This is like some BR. Hurdling. Flock Tending Adventure. Sounds like some cozy game stuff. Sleep Awake. This is the game that I need to get into. Psychological thriller, creative, directed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops. Eric Scholm, The Stolen Dream. Really? Somebody really waited for me to start streaming to call me? It's fucking crazy. What do you think of Summer Game Fest? I thought Summer Game Fest was alright. There were a bunch of titles that I'm personally not super interested in, but there were quite a few that I was interested in as well. I feel like those first two ones is going to be something that I'll be interested in. Call of the Elder Gods. The Ascendant. What the hell is this? Looks like it's got Rambo on the cover. Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch. Turn-based roguelite strategy. Popucom. Firefighting simulator Ignite. The Bureau of Fantastic and Arcane Affairs. WTF Waifu Tactical Force? What the hell? Irogami, E-Frontier, Formula Legends. Ones to Play montage. Catastrophe Phase Zero, Bloodgrounds, How to Escape Lost Submarine. Ahoy! Scum 1.0. This seems to be... Wait. Deathground dug into the deadly dinosaurs players been running into from Jaw Drop Games cooperative thriller. Hell is Us. Fading Echo. I remember being hyped for Sacrifier a while back. Truxton? Bro, there's so many games coming out. It's literally impossible to keep up with all this. Literally impossible. Linked is the one from Dreamhaven. Directive 8020. Dark Pictures Anthology. This is probably going to be horror. Cairn, I'm not super interested in. Gameplay trailer for Ground Zero. Horror post-apocalyptic. Ella? Is Wilds running in the background? No, this is, I'm assuming this is State of Decay. It still looks like State of Decay. I don't know if that's the case or not. It's what's running in the background for the Xbox thing. Then we have Wilds music. Wait, games industry legend Shuei Yoshida introduced a world premiere for Reach? Wait, Shuei Yoshida introduced it? Bro, I feel like I should have watched this, but I was also busy yesterday, so I couldn't. Mafia of the Old Country, Tenant of the Spark. The Ritual Tides, Lovecraftian Odyssey set on fictional British island. Bro, I need to look up a lot of these, but I want to at least take a quick glimpse at Echoes of the End. What is this? Does this seem like it'd be something I'd be into?
I used to swear by my father's oath to protect the wards is to protect our people, and if it claims our lives, what's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now, what do you swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother. And I will kill the people who took him from me.
Pestilence must be purged.
Animation is looking a bit
Father
rough.
was right about one thing. The wards are breaking. And should we fail, it may spell another end.
Echoes of the End. Looks interesting, not sure if it's going to be for me. Let's take a look at this expanse stuff. Heard good things.
Zafar, pull up NavTech.
Just a sec.
Is it narrative driven? Looks like narrative driven.
Taki. We gonna find out about your Kopang right quick, okay?
I usually prefer
Just want
more
to do him justice.
freedom in space games.
Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right?
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for
I
shot.
can
Tend to
attest
say,
to
oh,
that.
Yeah, with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
Damn.
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival.
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
In your Loda. They never look up. Zafar, you were right. They shut down this.
Damn, get blasted in the face.
Hold on, I'm coming!
I'll cover you. The bird up high shall be thine eye.
Nobody shoots the drone.
What the hell happened here?
Uh-oh.
Hey, buddy.
That don't look good. So no gameplay? Oh, here we go. Pre-alpha gameplay footage. Looks like it's gonna be co-op?
Can I just stop breathing?
Is it gonna be a Division-like? The Osiris Reborn. What's up with that? I need to take a better look at that. Third-person action RPG. Okay, let's see more. Single player. Okay, so there's no multiplayer. I thought it was going to be some multiplayer stuff. Story-driven sci-fi action RPG. Okay. I mean, it looks interesting. We'll see how that one pans out. That one looks promising, though. More promising than the other one that we saw. Whispers in the Fog. This is psychological horror. Trial, some stuff. I guess we can take a look at this. I guess my YouTube's like super low. Hells yeah, I've always wanted to herd. It's one of them cozy games. Got a cool art style though. Alright. What else? Sleep Awake. This is another psychological thing. What's Eric Scholm? Isometric stealth game. Explorator. Cartoon shooter. Handcrafted Metroidvania. Constance. She's got a brush. Titan Quest 2. Let's have a look at that.
Tell us the whole story. Tell us about hope.
Titan
Anything
Quest
good
2
yet?
is
The actual
kinda
show
your
hasn't started. We're just
Diablo-esque
recapping
action
stuff.
RPG, but it's set in ancient Greek mythology. You really can immerse yourself in what you associate Greece with. You'll be fighting these mythological monsters, some of which we came up with ourselves, some of which are from Titan Quest 1. Greek mythology also has become very much part of pop culture in the last 2 decades. Some other games have had great success with this, and we thought that we have this great IP on our hands, why not use it? In Titan Quest 2, you'll be playing as a rather unknown hero character. You're not really a hero yet. You're honestly just training to be a capable fighter. You have
Ooh,
a
these
master
animations
called
are kinda
Aristino.
rough.
She's from Sparta and used to be a priestess.
And by the way,
of
I know that I say that a lot is because my bar for animations is very, very high, because that's kind of like a big part of my immersion. If I look at an animation and it looks jank, I have a really hard time getting immersed in a video game like that.
Nemesis, as you'll find out later. You will build up your own worth over time as you prove yourself in front of the gods. Gameplay-wise, Titan Quest 2 is very much a classic ARPG, but we've got our own twists in there with like the mastery system, for example, where you merge 2 masteries into one instead of just being given classes. So you have to find these little entanglements that you can have between the 2 masteries, these synergies, and make the best use of them possible.
You are spoiled by Souls and Capcom games. True. Big fucking true.
From there,
I agree.
you can take your character in multiple directions. The mixed classes is something we support quite a lot, actually. But the core fantasy stuff, just a tanky warrior, of course you're gonna have that. You can take your character in many directions, and choice is at the core of our game. Your abilities will be modifiable. So each of them has like these several modifier choices that you can equip into your skill. This is our little innovation in this space. We are not going to be doing any microtransactions in this game because we don't believe in that form of monetization in general. We will be doing traditional DLCs, however. So after the 1.0 launch, we'll be putting out larger DLC packs.
Like, see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at that. Like, look at this animation.
DLCs, however. So after
it feels
the
so
1.0 launch, we'll be putting out larger DLC packs, which will include additional chapters, so more content in general, bosses, creatures.
Absolutely. Absolutely spoiled. Call of the Elder Gods Ascendant. What's this? I'm just curious about this one because Rambo's on top of the...
Bio course. How hard could it be?
Oh, it's first person.
Hard.
We found paradise.
Oh, really? Like, straight up copyright? That woman was naked. Some PvPv extraction gameplay shenanigans. Lost Eidolon. Let's take a look at that. Still got 10 more minutes to wait for the main show.
Tactical RPG with a roguelite twist. You play as Ash, a shipwrecked castaway with no memories and a big-ass sword.
Let's see if I remember how to use it.
Big-ass sword.
5 years after a bloody civil war, you wake up trapped on a mysterious island filled with monsters, cultists.
Hey, Solar there, you haven't missed much yet because the show hasn't started. We're just recapping what was announced at Future Game Show.
Suffice to say, this whole island is madhouse.
Combat in Vale of the Witch is built for hardcore tactics fans, with an emphasis on speed and brutality. That means a small party, tight battle maps, and enemies that can drop you in just a few hits. To stand a chance, you'll have to master each ally's unique kit, whether that's frontliner Marco, glass cannon caster Laurent, or backstabbing cutthroat Emile. All your abilities work on a cooldown, so you'll have to think smart and learn to juggle. You can also level up and unlock new skills right in the middle of battle. Surrounding this rock...
I get the idea. Opukon. Match 3 shooter. Ignite. Cooperative action game where you tackle perilous fires. Comedic simulator where you play as a quest inspector. Okay, I need to see Waifu Tactical first. This is important. Hells yeah. Team Waifu. No, I haven't tried Hell Is Us. Are those green shotgun shells? That frame rate ain't it, bro. Is it a gacha? Good lord, that frame rate is so fucking rough. Reeks of an optimized Unreal Engine 5, dude. Did she just rocket jump? Wait, you can't do that? What the fuck? You can't just rocket jump out of nowhere. That's funny. It's just funny. What is E-Frontier? Hardcore sandbox MMO in space. Huh. Formula Legends. What's this?
First up is Catastrophe. This is an action roguelike where you play as a kitty abducted by aliens and repel enemies with your trusty sidekick, the Star Cursor. Players can mod Polo's abilities to settle on a unique playstyle and pick their route through a series of interstellar environments.
Next up, we've got Phase Zero, a survival horror throwback with fixed cameras and immersive pre-rendered environments. A menacing
Oh, wasn't this
suspended
like...
on the
Oh no,
town
it is something else. I thought it was from
Can you solve
Blumhouse.
puzzles and tango with monsters to make it out alive?
Or what about Bloodgrounds? It's a gladiatorial roguelike with a city builder twist. You'll recruit, train, and command a crew of warriors in strategic turn-based battles. Then
This is a
develop
really
coastal city in
ancient
the
art
interim.
style.
Carve your name into the annals of history and spill buckets of blood in the process.
Last but not least, we've got How to Escape, Lost Submarine. With one player on PC or console and the other using a mobile companion app, you'll communicate and collaborate to
Mobile
complete puzzles
companion
and
app?
stop the outbreak of war. No pressure.
That's some weird shenanigans. Ahoy. Scum. Hell is us.
What happened here? Madness and hatred and lots of it.
Hi everyone, my name is Jonathan Jacques Belated, and I am the Executive Creative Director and Executive Art Director on Hell is Us here at Rogue Factory.
You guys are saying that
the
there's
game that
already
we've
a
been
demo
developing for pretty much almost 5 years now is a game called Hell is Us. So the game is definitely like an action-adventure game.
It is set in the world of Adia. It's a rogue state where there's a lot of really weird things happening. You play Remy. He was born there. Yeah, he was raised in a foster system in Canada, and he's going back basically to find answers.
This thing that games do
I'd
now,
have to check that out
contemporary
later.
games, where the adventuring is just, if you think about it, the exploration and the discovery, they're only there by theme. You had just been following marker after marker, and until the last marker is over your actual thing you needed to find. Almost all the variables connected to the exploration and connected to your discovery are given to you on a silver platter. So we look at it kind of like the inverse in our game because we got rid of all these things.
I remember chatting with John
no
about
hand-holding is
the old
something
Zelda
that I'm
games,
really
how
interested in.
It was straightforward and like you had just enough to know where to go, but not too much.
It's basically how life works if you think about it, right? We basically orient ourselves by sight and hearing and what people tell us, right?
Should probably check this out tomorrow or something. I don't know when I'll be able to get to Lies of P because I need
What's
to
in the
play
woods?
like the whole game to get a
Follow
save
the
up.
wind
So yeah, I
chimes.
don't know.
They will lead the way through.
You talk to NPCs and they're literally going to tell you a clue, right? So Rebecca and Jova, when she kind of hints you where the Owen convoy, the direction that it took, she says, I don't know where they went exactly, but I know they took the road that goes behind the weird monuments. And she says, you can see them from here. And as you're talking to her, behind her, quite far, you see some peculiar monument-looking thing. You're like, is that what she's talking about? Like, is that, if I go, and then you go there and you see the road that turns, and it's, maybe the convoy did come here. I think that's kind of very unique, and it works really, really well. Like any game, especially a game of almost 40 hours, sometimes it works better than others. No game is absolutely perfect, but it's very much, it's the joy of exploration, the joy of discovery, yeah.
The Abbey is closed. Official AAF business.
Of course, we can't talk about Hell is Us without talking about our monsters. And the enemies, the limbic entities, are physical manifestations of human emotions, of human negative emotions. What does an emotion look like? Who knows? So we had many iterations. We ended up with these kind of like fractally, geometrically thingies, So we have grief, ecstasy, terror, and rage. So the Hollow Walker represents a bit, so it's just a husk. That's why we call it the Hollow Walker. And it's a bit like a facsimile of a human being who's felt this very strong negative emotion. And then they look like that because we tried a lot of things and they ended up looking like this, So you'll be able to play Hell is Us
what I
on
saw
September
last
4th,
time.
2025 on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, and obviously PC.
I should check that out. But the show's about to start. Show begins in 1 minute. Does this have a 4K? Oh, it does. But we're going to stick to 1440. You guys ready for this? Are you ready, gentlemen? They're going to announce Soul Sacrifice here. 100%. It's going to be an Xbox exclusive. Just wait. I don't think we're getting I don't think we're going to be getting the whatchamacallit, the title update to here. I don't think it makes sense because like all of the title updates have been announced at PlayStation events. So if it wasn't announced at State of Play, the only other thing that I would expect would have been Summer Game Fest. Since we didn't get it there, I don't think it's happening. Here we go, boys. What is it with these bars? Xbox Game Studios presents Invasion of Arcadia Day 1.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray?
This is Outer Worlds,
Arcadia
right?
to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things
I liked
up.
Outer Worlds. I thought it was fun.
They're not
I'm down for
alone
this.
in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism.
Capitalism.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red.
Content ID, let's go.
Every last bit of my wage, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. The cost may be high.
Bonk.
One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own.
Why'd they have to censor the
For
bonk?
now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and
Damn, they have the BFG.
for you.
October 29th.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Oh god. They're not. They're just not even.
World premiere.
Whatever. Yep. It is what it is.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzaprom.
Isn't this High on Life or whatever it is? Yep, it's High on Life. Solid Quark Core.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Ion Life 2. World premiere. Everybody has a boner for world premieres nowadays. Listen, if you're excited about The Elder Scrolls 6, you just need to go play Tainted Grail. Ooh, get shanked. What is this, Rise? Wait, is this playtime? No, I don't think it's playtime. Resonance. Oh, it is Plague Tale, a Plague Tale Legacy. Ah, unobtainium. Transparent Xbox control. Oh, portable system? The Xbox portable system, there it is. Oh, it's a ROG ally. The ROG Xbox? Download natively, stream from the cloud. Love me some cloud streamer. Hollow Knight Silk Song. Freedom of Windows, power of Xbox. The AMD Ryzen is the GPU. This is an Xbox. All day 2025. I don't know, bro. Don't know what to tell you.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the
Isn't this the
industry
lady
with
that
backward
fired a bunch of
compatibility.
people?
We champion
She was like,
cross-play
hey,
and
we love you
cross-progression.
guys.
We deliver
Also,
Game Pass.
clean
first
out your
on
desk.
console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect.
GOG.
And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year.
Damn.
In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
Watch Silksong release like right
we have
now.
always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV,
Who says
or any
GOG?
Windows
They say
handheld like the
GOG.
new Xbox
It was
Ally,
their decision.
the
They
Xbox
rebranded.
experience roams with you.
At one
Your
point, they
library,
actually
progression, friends,
asked
and
me
achievements.
not to say
There are over
good old games.
1,000 Xbox
They're
Play
like, "No, we're
Anywhere
just called
games
GOG now."
on Xbox
was like, "Okay."
today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass, with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players
I love how
should
she said
have.
indie hits
Any game,
and that was Indiana
anywhere.
Jones.
And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
The next Bandai Namco game? No, this is wait, oh, Bandai Namco is publishing this. Okay. I keep forgetting that Bandai Namco is publishing this.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
I became Daywalker. Blade.
Their worst nightmare. A Dawnwalker.
He's got Spider-Man powers.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
These animations looking mighty rough. And again, still early. We'll see. World premiere. What the fuck? Super Meat Boy 3D. Why'd they put a fucking Mario pipe in there? Nintendo's not gonna be happy about that shit. I was gonna be like, hey, wait a minute. What the fuck? Ah, lovely.
Super Meat Boy 3D!
Super Meat Boy. Astrobot-like. Chloe Tecmo.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
What is this?
You're a wanted criminal now.
Platinum
I'll
Games.
kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's
Oh,
my
it's
mission.
the new Ninja
My
game.
duty as a Raven Ninja.
Elzio.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
That's looking good. Big old drill spear, rocket
The Dark
hammer.
Dragon is mine.
Look at all that blood. No release. Oh, we do get a release. October 21st. Looks like October is going to be a packed fucking month. Bro, what is going on in 2025, dude? So many games! This is insane. Bethesda presents. They wouldn't put something... Oh. DLC for indie?
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
New adventure begins. Wait, are they just working on another one?
This is
Or
where it
DLC?
starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find the secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
The Order of Giants. Yeah, looks like DLC.
World premiere.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を
Almost
結ば
looks
れ
like wild hearts. Game Freak? What the fuck? I am both disgusted and aroused at the same time.
西暦4026年人類は滅亡を待つのみ
That frame rate would be what I would expect of Game Freak. Beast of Reincarnation. It's one to look for.
封じ子エマお前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる
That is weird. Game Freak? Since when does Game Freak do anything but Pokemon slop?
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they swoop their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
The Tangle. I think I remember this game.
Here's to playing in the mud.
In Exile, yeah, I'm pretty sure that we've seen this game before.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
I love
ain't
that
for the
accent.
spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And
The
it sure
pissed
as
off
shite
doll.
ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
Well, why would you do that? That's so the knob.
Crime! Justice itself has been affronted!
Dude.
I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill?
Me? He's missing an arm.
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
Oh, this is the
With a
character
mustache.
creator.
No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my
Oregon
good side this
Mets.
time. Breaking in is the easy part.
He pissed himself.
Your brandy, sir!
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol.
This
Sounds like
looks
I'll get
really
a better
good.
deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy! Oh! There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains.
pretty
If I
fucked up.
hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all
Bro,
sharp
what?
edges,
This game is awesome.
empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no!
Yeah, blast him in the face.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You've either got a gang
Fucking
at your back
meat
or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
A howitzer barrel.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Yes! Ooh, it's got a
Don't
little
get
side
cocky.
dodge
They've got a
action.
weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened.
Oh, rewind as an in-game.
We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
This looks hella good, dude. This is looking hella good. Yeah, Clockwork Revolution.
Now let me
Coming in
alone
due time.
and piss off.
Let me alone and piss off. Don't ask me about this release date. You leave me the fuck alone.
Our creative
Meat sacks.
teams are dedicated to
That
bringing
looks
players
really good.
award-winning,
I'm interested.
record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before.
No, it's not
When it
over
comes
yet,
to
Samurai.
growing new franchises,
That would be really short.
Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
World premiere.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast!
Wait. Really? A He-Man knockoff?
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Yoke girth? Bro, why are you making fun of He-Man? He-Man was awesome!
Explosion at Brook
Get the
Hollow
fuck out of
Park.
here.
Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Really, bro? Really? Just like straight up Offspring? Get shrunk. You're under 18, you won't be doing any time. Hey! Come out and play. Yep. There it is. Come out and play. By Offspring. I never played the first one. But wait, is this Grounded 2 or is it like an expansion? Wouldn't it make sense to just expand on it, considering the type of game that it is? I feel like that would make more sense. But I'm guessing this is Grounded 2 because it looks vastly, you know, it looks a little bit significantly different from the first one. Yeah, Grounded 2, July 29th.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Looking like some Dead Space shit.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
This looks just like,
Such is our calling.
yeah. That's
Such is our calling.
System requirements for this are utterly bonkers. I haven't seen it. Bethesda. Elder Scrolls, but not the one you wanted. With copyrighted music. It's Elder Scrolls, it's just not the one you guys wanted. Probably their new expansion or whatever. Create your own story. So long as you don't feel like doing any crafting or anything like that, because if you do, you better pay us like the monthly fee. Otherwise, it's literally impossible to do anything because your bags fill up faster than God. It's actually funny because it's one of the things that annoys me the most in the single player ESO games is also the thing that annoys me the most in this one, which is fucking inventory limits, bro. Other than that, the game is fun though. The game's real fun. Yeah, if you don't sell the new body, yeah, it's like, again, for inventory, for crafting stuff specifically, because, like, you can play the game, but, like, for crafting stuff, if you don't sub, it's, like, it's not even worth trying. That's what I very quickly learned when I was trying to do the free-to-play with this game. I was like, oh, let me see what it, well, not even free-to-play, it's buy-to-play, because you have to buy the games. And I was like, oh, let me see what it's like to play this without the sub, and very quickly I was just selling all the crafting materials because it was fucking miserable. But yeah, I mean, if you enjoy this universe, the gameplay was
world premiere.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold one to mission control, we're falling!
It almost looked like Mass Effect
Thomas,
for
the
a
ship's
second
breaking
there.
apart! There's
There's
no
no
time!
Mass
Evacuate!
Effect?
Now! Thomas, come in!
It looks like Mass Effect. The
Rurikhan,
armor she's wearing.
You sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Not entertainment. Aren't these the guys that do like visual novels and stuff? Or am I getting that mixed up? Wait, these guys made Vampire, right? God damn, more copyright. Here we go. Okay, it's definitely not Mass Effect. They had me going with the helmet, though. Life is Strange is their only big hit. I remember playing Vampire. Vampire. I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce that. Demonetization, 80% speedrun. Yeah. The Summer Game Fest show had so many that I just kind of like gave up. Looks like this one's going the same route. Aphelion. Doesn't seem like my kind of game. Just curious, how can Ruri determine if something is copyrighted? Anything that is mainstream music is copyrighted. This is very well known. The music that they had on this trailer was very well known.
World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish our command here at the Grand.
Why is he giving us a
hello
gun?
there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Oh, it's like Power Wash Simulator, I guess.
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
This is freaky. Oh yes, a little bit of Cthulhu horrors in there. Why not? Throw some knowledge at it. That'll fix it. There are no ghosts at the Grand. What do we get?
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero.
This sounds like some gacha.
Who would have guessed the defender of
Who
my
smells gacha?
homeland would be my daughter.
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Japanese pantheon. What is this? Age of mythology?
if the heavenly spear is mine.
Age of Mythology. Heavenly Spear. They're adding DLC to a remaster of a really old game. I mean, people like it. Eve Studio.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면
Wait, isn't this that
당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있습니다.
thing or whatever?
반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가?
Oh, it's Korean? Okay. I thought it was Chinese. My bad.
그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Then it shouldn't be crossfire, I don't think.
지정태.
Mudang. 2 hearts. That looks interesting.
World premiere.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Novo. Ilo? Te kemaite mana. Muite unanite waeora. Dia. Novo tu alibemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima di efema. Teonami. Toma tu accalio, Terali.
This is not Portuguese now. Planet of Lana 2, Children of the Leaf. Fallout 76, best ongoing game. Okay, well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna take a piss then. If you're gonna be talking about Fallout 76.
Hello there.
I'll be right back.
Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
World premiere.
Who's making this? Bandai? Four-player co-op. This reminds me of like Sword Art Online. How do you do co-op in solo leveling? Wouldn't the whole point be that you're solo? I don't know. I don't really watch the anime, so I wouldn't know.
World premiere.
Paw Print Studio. Oh, it's so cute! Cuteness level overloaded. I suspect... Wait, this is a Nintendo lawsuit waiting to happen. Oh, bro, this... Nintendo's lawyer is gonna be working overtime in this bitch. Bro, I can't wait for the Pokemon Glazers to come out and give this game shit. I can't wait for the community themselves to do Nintendo's work for them, bro. Just like they did Pal World dirty. Just wait. Just wait. Mute Ruri, please? Why? Is it copyrighted? Fuck me. Okay. I mean, I don't know, because this one was like Koreans or whatever. But yeah, this is very much like Nintendo is going to lawsuit them, all the usual thing. Paul Grote, thank you very much for being for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. World premiere number 99. Animo.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Hey,
I just want to
Tony
say
Hawk.
thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
I got a feeling this one's going to be copyrighted. Right, boys? This one 100% is going to be copyrighted. There's no way. Yep. Pro Skater 3+4. What the fuck, Michelangelo? They're on a pinball machine. What the hell? Doom guy. Wait, wasn't it Doom Guy? Why are you saying Gears of War?
World premiere.
This is like, for a second I was like, wait, what? By the way, I didn't touch the volume. This is poor mixing on their end. So I'm not touching it. Looks interesting. Bong. The big bonkerino. At fate's end. At feel like they're trying to mind wash us into buying Game Pass. I think I've seen more Game Pass things in the last friggin' 10 minutes. Ooh. That looks painful. Good old Gears. Experience the groundbreaking original. The 5th remaster of Gears of War 1, or remake, or whatever. That changed gaming forever. Bro, imagine if this wasn't on the Epic Game Store.
Look who decided to show up.
Play cross-platform for crossplay. You'll love to see it.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
HDR 60 FPS campaign. Split screen co-op.
Let's do this.
This is gonna be awesome.
Gears of War Reloaded. Is everything a world premiere? Persona. Wait, it's Persona 4 remake. This Persona 4. Woo! I love that. Oh man, no Switch. God damn it, no Switch, dude.
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us.
This is Sea of Thieves. New content for
And
Sea
the
of
only
Thieves.
way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Nope.
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Smuggler's Tide. No, I don't think there was a release date for P4.
World premiere.
What the fuck? World fucking premiere? Really?
And the southbound ain't looking much better.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Is this The Boys? Oh no, it's Invincible.
No, Dad, not even close.
With terrible frame rate. Damn, that frame rate's fucking painful, bro. Y'all got any more of them frames?
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
Can't wait for someone to say, oh yes, it's 24 FPS as a, whatchamacallit, artistic decision.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you!
Oh, it's a fighter. Okay, the game has actual frame rate. Oh god. What is it with instant copyright? Damn. Invincible Versus. I didn't think that looked particularly good. The wait is almost over. Square Enix. Wait, what? The third game? No, this is just the first one. Oh, because it's not on Xbox yet, right? I forgot it was not on Xbox yet.
I'm here to even the odds.
Final Fantasy 16.
Know your place.
Highly recommend. Friggin' awesome.
No one to save you now.
You will answer for what you've done.
The flames are our own, and they burn as one.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
The Rise of Ben Starr. Big true.
World premiere.
Double Fine. Oh, they're finally making a new game, or is this... You play as a lighthouse crab. The bird flaps the wings and carries the whole fucking building. Keeper.
Games like Psychonauts 2
Holy
showed how Double
shit!
Fine excels at creating unique and innovative
What
experiences.
the fuck?
And Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year
Bro, look
marks
at how
25
skinny he
years
is.
of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the
Ozempic
return of a
coming to
classic that's
GameFest.
been with us since the beginning. Today,
Bro,
you've
what
seen
the
an
fuck?
incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly,
Spencer,
making
there's
Team
Phil
Meets
Spencer.
modern classic platformer into 3D. Square
Oh
Enix,
my God.
bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the
Inside
Outer
the
Worlds 2
studio.
and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Yeah, Grounded 2 got announced.
World premiere.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Fear is a powerful thing.
It was Call of Duty. It was Call of Duty. He said duty. Are they playing Dungeons and Dragons? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Let the killing commence.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing.
We're
able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
Door still gets opened the same. But I'm guessing that some things.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities.
Choice and reactivity.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong.
God, that gun looks terrible.
You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventure spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game.
Explosives.
That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
Yes. Yes. Blow shit up.
Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Bonk.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people,
the serial
they will
killer
drop hearts.
perk.
And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it.
Oh, yes.
We have this perk called
Just be
Assassin.
a fucking psychopath.
Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually gonna get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Shanked in the cheeks. In the dick. That's fucked up.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told him, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. You shouldn't be stealing.
Kleptomaniac.
What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
Klepto.
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
In an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move
I don't want
faster
bad knees.
throughout
I
the
have
game.
those in real life.
But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game.
What?
So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do,
what the fuck?
Well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors, or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Look at how much he
Nothing
smiles
shows
when he
the
talks
impact
about
of
the
these character
psychopath
build options
one.
better than,
He's
in
like,
my
this is
opinion, the
my
bridge area,
perk.
which is a
Look what
quest
I
you get
made.
early on in Paradise Island.
He's so happy about the psychopath perk. There's like, guys, we have a psychopath
Not only
perk.
do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways.
Somebody needs to go to that guy's house.
So you may solve it by
Maybe have a look in his
you know,
closet.
speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
Bam! To the dome. Hells yeah.
You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
In the cheeks. Get him in the cheeks.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such
Looks
a
like
fun
a lot of
quest, but
options.
again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the
I like the
experience
depth.
that you want
It's
to have
just
out of this.
How deep can you go?
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer Worlds' faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player has been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Annie's Choice is a merger between Auntie Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Auntie's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol is part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a Protectorate Arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show them what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut, nut, nut.
Nut, nut, nut. Exactly. Exactly.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line, the Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to
It's
encourage
the psychopath
exploration
guy.
by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good? Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I wanna make them happy, so let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine, and here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. Toi. In French, that means two. Sequel.
It means
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve
Psychopath
gunplay in
guy.
every way. We focused
That
on
man's
improving
a
the feel of
psychopath.
each weapon, the
Somebody
way a weapon
check his
snaps
closet.
into ADS, the way
There's a
recoil
dead body
feels when
in there.
firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including
I
new
want that
weapon
big
types,
revolver.
but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health.
What the fuck?
We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to The Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack,
cheeks,
and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly.
Did you say science grenades?
And of course,
What makes them levitate?
Science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed.
Because it's arms, get it?
And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy.
Yeah, it's the
Depressing
BFG. You guys
everything
know
in its
what you're
path.
doing.
Now,
That's a
ammo's
BFG.
extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details.
Ooh,
but there are
third
others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective.
That's good.
Why not allow both?
Agreed.
Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like.
Yeah, the third person looks still.
One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons
I
that you can
prefer
equip
third
your
person
player
every
with.
time.
All of the actions that you could do in first person,
If
so
it's
you're
well
double
done,
jumping
though.
around, you get to see your character in that way. And you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can
That was
visit.
a turd.
The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life.
See, he is a psychopath. Look at him just like programming the pissing animations.
This
What
is
the
going to be the
fuck,
first time
bro?
we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games.
Oh my god.
It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
This will be interesting for sure.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is
grounded
also
thing?
the promise of Xbox.
'Cause I believe
You can play
that
the Outer Worlds 2
this should
on
be
this
starting-
Xbox,
Oh, yeah, it's
but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the
Of
pre-order.
course they're gonna do the
Or,
early
like,
access bullshit.
Why are any of us alive
because
at any time?
every Microsoft game
Doesn't
does
matter.
it.
Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my
Yeah, about
influence
that.
go on to other games. Take it away, team. And big exit.
Big exit. I don't know if I'm super interested in Grounded. I thought that the PC gaming show would have been on
We're
by
so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so
that a
many
candy bar
possibilities
in
and
there?
ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things
So,
that are important to
I was
us
just
at
thinking
Obsidian.
there was
they
no
tend to make
Fable.
very narratively strong.
They didn't talk about
games.
Fable
They
at
make
all.
games with really deep characters
That was
and great
interesting.
character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities,
But they
and
mentioned
doing
it?
justice
No, I don't even
to
remember them
great
mentioning it.
IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
You mentioned it
The events of
briefly.
Grounded 2 take place
Everyone
2
was
years
making
after the first game.
Ozempic jokes.
The same four
I'm
teenagers are
sorry,
returning.
bro.
So there's Max.
I didn't make the Ozempic joke, by the way. That was one of you guys.
Willow.
I was just surprised that Phil was so skinny.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s.
That's not He-Man.
In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more
Brook
stories
Hollow
and expand the
Community
world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park
That was a good
overall
point. It
is
looks
about
like they
3
were
times the
showcasing,
size of
like,
the
some
backyard.
state-of-the-day
And our initial
stuff at the
starting
start,
area
and then they
is
didn't
actually the same size
do
as
anything
the
with that.
entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane
How are
at
they
normal
making
size.
iron
But
when
are
they're that
colossal
size? Do
wonders
they
when you're the
smell
size of an
Smelt
ant.
it?
Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar.
Thor was
All of
here.
these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a
Oh, we already
topsy-turvy
have
state.
stuff going on in the PC gaming show. I'm going to swap over this.
Invest in your tools. Expand your shop.
What is this?
Travel a little. All at your own pace. The fate of the city can wait. Trash Goblin. Out now.
Trash Goblin! Fantastic.
One goblin's trash is another goblin's treasure. That's a famous saying in the goblin community, along with goblins speak louder than words and don't put all your eggs
Do
in
they
one
have
goblin. Trash Goblin 1.0
Bad
is
audio,
out
or is that
right
just me?
now.
Next up, we're going to be talking about a couple of the biggest PC gaming innovations of the past
I
few
feel like
years.
they got some bad
But to
audio
do that,
going on.
we're going to need a little help from some expert witnesses.
Of course, Day 9 is there. Oh, DLSS and FSR, give me them fake frames!
As a streamer and videographer, breakthrough technology like DLSS
Fuck
and
yeah.
FSR are absolutely essential items
Give
for
me
my day-to-day.
fake frames!
DLSS, FSR, and XESS, like, they're all doing similar things, which is kind
And they're
of
all
reducing
terrible.
load on your computer and still retaining some levels of image quality as, like, super samplers. I think it's super exciting. Basically, it just gives you more performance, seemingly for free.
No,
Being
it
able to
doesn't
push my
give you
setup
more
to its limits
performance.
whilst also
What?
maintaining high frame
Bro, are
rates
we
and
being
overall visual
gaslit
quality
right
while
now?
streaming
It
allows me
gives
to
you
continue
more
to be my
performance.
best without having to sacrifice performance.
It seems
Bro,
like
this
magic
is
on
some
first appearance,
bullshit.
but when you dig into the details, there's a lot
These
more
guys
going
have to
on
be in
under the hood.
NVIDIA's
It's also
pocket, bro. Are
important
you
that I'm
kidding
able to
me?
jump from game to game without worrying too much about drops in quality or putting unnecessary strain on my PC. This is especially useful with new-gen
Unnecessary
games.
strain?
Whether I'm looking to dodge my opponent's crushing blow in Clair Obscur or plowing through the hordes in Doom Eternal,
God.
it's reassuring to know that I've
I
got
know
the
they're
hardware
talking
side of
about
things covered.
upscaling.
With like new gen games coming out, like the Monster Hunter Wilds, they had support for frame generation, which is a part of DLSS. So you can render it in a smaller thing, use the super sampler, and then because that frame time is choppy, because it's demanding on a CPU, frame generation can help kind of smooth over those bits.
That is a bad
It's giving
example to
you
use.
more
Still having
room
performance
to make your
issues.
games run
It
and
is
look
now the
better
reason why it's
while
sitting
not
at mostly
increasing your
negatives, or
performance
one of the main
impact. It
reasons
allows you
why
to
it's
get more out of
sitting
your
at
hardware.
mostly negative.
As games get more demanding, we demand more from them, especially when it comes to visuals. And when it comes to gaming monitors, we know nothing more than a good OLED with lightning fast response times and infinite contrast. For more, keep your eyes on the screen as we monitor the opinions of a couple of OLED experts.
OLED monitors. I'm gonna be
OLED
real.
really does feel like a
I
quantum
would
leap
probably stick
forward in
with
terms of the
IPS,
image quality
knowing
you
what
can
I know
expect
now.
from a really high-end monitor. And that's not to say they don't have caveats, but they are
They
essentially
do.
the thing to aim for now. If you're building a high-end rig and you're thinking about what monitors to get next, really, if you're prepared to spend a fair bit of cash, and a lot of gamers are, you're looking at OLED monitors.
A lot of gamers
Pixel
are.
response time, color range and latency, refresh rates, depth, getting proper blacks. They are simply objectively better, and you'll notice a huge step up if you upgrade to one from a a sort of more traditional VA or TN or IPS panel.
And they're getting faster and faster as well, which makes them a good shout for competitive gaming or really any sort of gaming at this point.
The big blockbusters that have enormous graphical fidelity targets and sort of ambitions like Cyberpunk 2077 and Ghost of Tsushima, they don't look any better than when they're on an OLED screen. But it goes even murkier games like the Resident Evil series, Dead Space Remake. The HDR benefits you can get from an OLED monitor on those games can be
that is true.
Exquisite.
I'm into my mill sims, so Grey Zone Warfare as well, which is a stunning Unreal Engine 5 looking game, but it also requires some good twitch reactions. Anything where I really need that quick twitch response, OLED tends to be better at it, as well as looking the best at the same time. If you're looking for best of the best, OLED's where it's at.
That is some great info on OLED monitors. You know what monitor I'm using the most these days? A baby monitor. Because I'm a mum. Nope. Nothing? Wow, tough crowd. How about this one? What did the monitor say when it got knocked onto the floor? Ow, that hurts. Okay, what else is in the news? Folks, you notice how Jack Black is in every single video game thing these days? I started up an old save game of The Sims 2 last week, and I am not making this up. Jack Black was in the game wetting his pants in the Goff family kitchen. And when did every game in the world decide it needed 10 minutes to compile shaders before I can play it? Did I miss a meeting? If I wanted to spend my time watching a number quickly decreasing on a screen, I'd just log into my banking app.
Oh, I thought she was going to say, I just look at the Ubisoft stock on Google.
I am Frankie Dubs. That is my time. Good night. Please press F to pay respects to your servers and give it up for your next act, a colony management sim where it's all about cats versus mice. Here's a Whiskerwood.
The Rat RTS. Putting the rats in the RTS. Suffer under their oppressive. Fight back for mouse kind. What is this? Isn't this that Firewatch game or whatever it was? Outbound. Outbound.
Throwing everything in a cozy van and going on an open world road trip with your friends? Sign me up for Outbound. Oh, hey.
It's
Looks
day
like we're
9.
getting a call from PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott.
There it
Hello,
is.
PC Gaming Show
Of course.
co-host Sean Plott.
Hey, Frankie, it's me, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Day 9 Plott. Just checking in to see if you're almost ready for the big show next month.
Sean, the big show is today, right now. This is the pre-show.
I definitely knew that, and definitely didn't forget what month and day it definitely is, or what country I should definitely be in.
Are you sure you're going to be ready? You're on in about 10 minutes?
Relax. I started going to one of those GTA barbers. Super time efficient. See? Oh, and while I'm doing a respec, look, give it to me straight. Come on. Great, right? Pretty good.
Oh, God, no.
Maybe.
That's way better. Yes.
I'd stick with the default Sean skin.
Gotcha. Day 9, day 1. A classic look.
Well, things are going great at the workshop. We're focusing on hardware this year, and we're about to move on to keyboards.
Oh, I'm on my way. As long as I catch my flight and hop on the shuttle to the submarine, then it's just a quick trip in a speedboat that turns into a hang glider, and I'll be at the studio in 4 minutes, maybe 5. But first, the duty-free shop seems good.
Well, he certainly cleans up quick. Great timing, because we're ready for our next segment. What would PC gaming be without the act of pressing a key and making magic happen? Our keyboards are the clickety-clackety medium through which we work wonders, and the tech behind them has only gotten more wonderful.
I have a bare
Let's turn to a
basic
keyboard expert
Steel
who can tell us
Series.
all about Hall
Very
Effect
happy about
keys.
Traditionally, you have on-off binary. You know, you press the switch and that's it. Whereas Hall Effect is more, it measures the entire
Hall
depression
Effect,
through when you press
exactly.
it. And the main shift that's brought about is a focus on performance, I would say. You know, before you had a focus on feel and sound. You can still have that with Hall Effect, but now we have something that's definitively, you know, this is for gaming performance. There's all kinds of games that benefit from Hall Effect. The main ones would be competitive shooters, competitive FPS games, your Counter-Strikes and your Valorants, and racing games and stuff like that, for example. Hall Effect allows such quick reactions on that front if you've got the fast fingers for it.
Building your own PC.
Building your own PC for the first time, or even the 10th time, can be a little intimidating.
No, it's
But we're
easy.
always
It's
here
just
to
like
help.
building a Lego.
Let's head over to our workshop's build center to meet PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and see what he's cooked up for us. Hello, Jacob.
Oh, hi, Frankie. Great timing. I'm
That
almost
is
done
an
with that
ugly
special build you
looking
requested.
box.
It took a lot of work, but I think you're going to be happy with it, especially the particle cannons and plasma railgun.
What? I'm here about a custom PC build.
Are you sure? Let me check the work order. Jacob, please build me an awesome custom PC by June 8th. I'll also need you to build me a mech so I can rain fire and destruction down upon all my enemies on June 9th. But do the PC first. Thanks, J-Dog, TTYL, Frankie. Blimey, I got the dates mixed up, so you definitely don't need the mech today.
Nope. Power it down.
Okay.
It sure does look cool, though. That giant mech right over there, just off camera.
So expensive looking, isn't it?
It's a real sight to behold. Anyway, don't worry about having not built the PC yet, because it just means we can build it together during the show, and then give it away to one lucky viewer.
It's so fortuitous how my careless mistake worked out perfectly.
Before we get started, though, why do you think gamers should build their own PCs?
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is definitely one, because you can absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself. PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned out to be a cardboard box with some angry bees in it. He called it BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
BTV.
Exactly my point. We're also living in an age where we're losing the power to repair electronics ourselves. What happens when something goes wrong with your smartphone? You have to take it to someone to get it fixed, or more likely, have it replaced completely. If you've built your own PC, not only will you become more knowledgeable about diagnosing problems, you'll have a better chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for parts for your own PC build just yet. You might be the lucky winner of the awesome custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendships, something tells me you'll dig the new
Unlikely
trailer
Animal
for Captain Castaway.
Friendships. Let's go. Zoo welcomes new capybaras. The Verge's PC build video is legendary, bro. I especially like the way he fucked up the RAM placement. That's like one of my favorite parts. One of them cozy games. Here we go. Let's see if they actually improve on it a little bit. I don't usually even watch this show, I feel like. Did I watch it last year? I forget if I think I might have tried watching it last year. It is definitely one of the rougher shows to watch because it's very lengthy and very little substance usually. I just figured since it was right next to the Xbox One, I was like, whatever. I always watch it. That's a mistake. I should probably stop. When are you playing Overture? I don't know. I need to check my save file. I haven't had the chance to yet. I might have to replay the whole game before I get to do that.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrements.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours, because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way, with three world premieres.
3 world premieres. Let's go.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in. Remember, D, it's just a job.
Ambrosia. Cowboys versus Undead. Four-player co-op. Robot Cowboys versus Undead. Far West. Sign up for the playtest now. Dungeons and Dragons, a classic reroll.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter.
Neverwinter Nights?
All these places will be consumed.
Neverwinter Nights to Enhanced Edition.
They call you the Shard
That already
Bearer,
exists.
A piece of gifts blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the
I
King
played
of
a ton of
Shadows.
this game back in the day.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
But not Neverwinter Nights 2. I played the first one.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I
Regular
already have so
poisoning.
many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with
My
Frankie
guy?
and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's
they're
managing
gonna be
editor
building a
of hardware,
PC
Jacob
throughout
Ridley,
the
and
show.
during
Let's
today's
see.
show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all
Will they
handpicked
take as
by
long
Jacob.
as you did?
We didn't forget a
They
thing.
have
We're
editing.
even including a mouse
fair.
pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Unfortunately, the mixing doesn't really do the game justice, I would imagine.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Dude, their audio mixing is terrible. What is this? Jesus, this fucking zoomer editing, I can't make anything out. Bro, what the fuck? What is this zoomer editing, bro? Jesus.
Coming up in the show.
Yeah, it does look like the old Jason Bourne movies, at least. I remember that was one of the first movies where I noticed the shaky camera bullshit. Whoa, bro, this is pretty blatant. Like, I thought this was Patapon for a bit. Is that at least by the same people? I don't think so, because it's like a PlayStation thing. Troll enters warmth. Vampire survivors? No. What? Nisisi? I don't think you're getting light no fire in this show. I wouldn't expect that. Oh, we had a couple of dropped frames in case you guys are having issues. It should be back to normal. It's on YouTube's end, not much I can do about that. No Monster Hunter title update news. Need to keep an eye on these frame drops, see if it happens again.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway. Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Drone shots in Stockholm.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, four-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Balls to the wall.
Denevals is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big megastructure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a
you
very
guys interested in
classical in a way, dystopian take.
Because I'm like looking at it, I'm like,
a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery. And it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right?
Facial animation.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like, we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Okay. Hey you, yeah you, how do you feel about billionaires? You can't hear it, but I'm throwing up in my mouth right now. Spooky Express.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy-to-install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
That looks good. The animations are looking real good. Did I just see him use a gun? like that the axe is golden.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Do it.
Run! Whip, whip, whip.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go! I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go.
We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Eve Frontier.
Eve Frontier's Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe.
So this is not connected to the
Smart
main
structures
evil.
are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
Puzzle games.
I'd say the days are blurring together, but what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. The good news is I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic producer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Skyrim.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
What is this? Kobayashi Schwartz. How does this look just like, what's the name of that game? I forget the name. I know that Preach played it recently. Factorio, yeah, Factorio. Donna Park.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules, cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrocks, extracted here.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4,
Did he just point to the RAM sticks?
Upscaling technology to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt.
What the fuck?
You run it with less power and still get top performance.
He just talked about VRAM and pointed to RAM sticks. Oh my god, no. Yes, check out the RAM from my GPU. It's right here. Thought issues in Discord. Yeah, Angus was hacked. Can you guys just not ban him?
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow. I can't go on wasting my time, adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one. What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
Devin Widener, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you.
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
I've been looking pretty.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
This is Pathfinder Abomination Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid.
There, I banned
Whether
him.
adventuring solo or with friends,
I'll
switch
get in touch
between
with
the
him
party's
later.
heroes on the
Figure it
fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
The Abomination Vaults.
We meet again, little merchant. Still
Wait,
taking
is
up
this?
the challenge
Oh, I like
of a
this. I
double
like the
life.
first one of these games. It was good. I haven't
Torn
played the
between
second one.
one endeavor and
The first
another.
one's pretty good. This is Moonlighter.
Two sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test to grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork, spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
That's not a CPU
That did
fan.
a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is
No,
it maybe
it's a taser.
spy camera?
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Oh. Barrel trauma. Oh.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Botsu.
Spotlight, hot night, glow red in the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich chase. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like shh. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line up and hide man.
Call of Duty Blops. Hey, Space Marine 2.
I will call if I want it again.
Coming up in the show,
That did not get me hyped at all. No more room in hell 2. Boom. Shadow dropped. this? Forever. I don't know off
What
the
an
tongue.
amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas,
No,
or
it's just
is that just
thermal
like
paste.
another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
I mean, I think this is actually getting dangerous.
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get
Like,
ahead
this
of
is
ourselves,
actually getting
what
fucking
kind of
dangerous.
CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no
She is
small amount of
literally
envy that I say this. We're
saying
equipping
that
the
she's
rig
putting
with an
thermal
AMD
paste in a
Ryzen 9
fucking Oreo.
9950X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
Ooh. That is a sexy looking art style.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't
Looks like
expect airs and
bags
graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong
Why
to
can't
mortals.
I eat people?
If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
Pizza Bandit.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooky classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood, track down a missing sandwich, pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys, you fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog, learn a terrible secret, fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Kind of like Persona.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember,
Every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
Okay.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second, did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
I need some of those CVD gummies that Cowboy was talking about. It'll make it worse? I don't know if that's possible. Yes, guys, do not eat thermal paste. Railborn. Born for railing. Wait. Pause. From sunken ruins, towering reefs, into the depths. Our voyage begins. Voyagers of Nera, multiplayer demo live.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
Icarus,
And don't
great
ask
hunts.
questions.
Garbage country. Yep.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something
It's because
heavy out?
building
for
PCs
example,
is so
a
fucking
lake.
easy.
I mean,
That's
maybe
why.
I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake, but I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case,
Wait,
which
did I
offers
get that
thermal
right?
optimization
Did
for
he
its
just
central
say
GPU airflow that sits
there were
within a
dummy
dual-chambered
sticks?
design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag your
I'm
car,
so
explore
confused.
endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
Did he say those were dummy sticks? So they don't. What the fuck?
World has changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost
Dummy
where
sticks
we
for the
hoped to find
lights?
salvation has stopped responding.
Bro, no.
We found
Oh
it
my
abandoned,
god.
all in ruins.
Oh my god, I can't believe that. I didn't even know there was such a thing.
And
Dummy RAM sticks for RGB. Bro, fucking end me, dude. Oh my god. You make a TikTok video with the dummy RAM sticks?
As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms
They can also
us
protect my slots
with the worst
against what?
kind of fear.
The Germans?
And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it.
I take
all
great
before
offense.
fear
That's a reference from
consumes us
Snatch.
whole.
Please don't take offense.
The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
Dark Switch. Not to be confused with the Switch 2. That looked good though. Hey, what is this? I like beating up people. That seems fun. Captain of Tiger Army Invasion Squad. Look at that fucking placeholder UI. At least I hope that's placeholder. Camera's shaking a bit much, though. I couldn't even read the title. What's the title on that?
Show.
Wait, wasn't that the video that Jim Sterling shit all over and got sued for? No shot, right? Spirit Strike? Okay.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the
That was good. Splatter, you get to splatter a baby and draw a pentagram with it. I approve.
Bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Worship. From the creators of Guns of Icarus. Guns of Icarus was pretty fun. Stars of Icarus.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Oh, the new James Bond game. Copenhagen.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize
Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he's irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild.
It might be interesting.
The 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond. Like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
First Light. Oh god, this is the ultimate zoomer game. This almost looks like that game that Jim Sterling shat all over. And then they got sued for it. Goblin America. The fuck?
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler, only you can shatter our chains. Guide
Is
our
this a
armies,
new
defend our
Dota?
kingdom, propel the evil hordes.
No.
Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Ever see Jackson's strategy roguelike?
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has.
Pig
It's in
face.
your best interest to listen to me.
That's fucked up, Mr. Giggles.
Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
Tito loves you.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
beg to differ.
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of
You
features
haven't
for
done
reliable
anything
overclocking
yet,
and memory
bro. You've
performance,
literally
and its built-in
done
thermal armor and
nothing.
heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig
Dummy
running
Giggles, you
great
have to agree.
without
I
running
had
hot.
more
And of
progress
course,
done
our
by now
GPU,
that they
the
have.
Gigabyte Radeon
They haven't
RX
even put in the
9070 XT
processor.
with RDNA
What the
4
fuck?
architecture and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech
They've done
for competitive
nothing.
4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always
What are
use.
those cables
a
for?
Montage.
A what?
A montage.
Oh, now they're doing it. They were
Oh,
listening
a
to me.
montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five.
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect.
Maybe
In the
you should
meantime,
stop
here's
eating
some
the
new tech
thermal
for you. Or
paste,
should
Sean.
I say, some new TerraTech.
Oh, that looks good. I want that. What the fuck is that? Is that like Vampire Survivors but with a fucking car? Oh, hell's yeah. I want to make the nastiest piece of shit. Let's go. Look at that. It's got lasers on it. Fuck yeah. Terratech Legion. This looks like fun. A game about all the things that I'm trying to escape. Lost Rift. People can fly. This is going to be interesting. Or maybe not. There's a goat here. Bro, that guy came straight out of Xenoblade.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see.
I
When
thought
you see
she
them, just
killed
let them
the
know
other
that they
guy
can
and
add
she was
any
cleaning
of
up.
today's exciting games to their wish list.
Did you
Follow
kill
link
the
below to
PC
see
building
all the
guy?
goodies in today's show.
You guys think
and
she
in
killed
the
him?
meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
I think she killed him, dude. She shot him right in the face. She was like, you're taking too long to build this fucking computer. I'm gonna put you in the ground.
Meu Deus.
Brazilian?
Perdoe essa pobre coitada.
Yeah, this is Brazilian Portuguese.
Que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
De Canudos War.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver. Não é lugar para vocês.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar um chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru, no meio da grande seca.
Clockwork.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajinho. Eles vão nos massacrar. Um a um.
First, aggravated vandalism. theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee. And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost. Has to be gold.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food, for an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Arcane Eats.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
The rig.
and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No.
Printers
It's too
are
late
so
because
bad.
They're downloading a driver.
Oh,
Wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing. Oh, no. And now he's cursing God. Yeah.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to
I don't know how
Gun
much more I
Touchables.
can take of
It's
this
not a
show.
game, it's a state of mind.
This was a
It's about
mistake.
having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because
I
here
look
in the
like a dick.
apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Never played Ultra Kill. Seems like some of you guys are excited for it. That's good.
Coming up in the show,
That one had a shield. Wait, that one was Warhammer. That was the Judge Dredd.
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum.
Watch and learn, Sonny.
How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday? Today's Friday. I know.
Wheel World.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the Hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Rocket jump.
Corrupted item loose on site. On my way.
Is that gun shooting lava? This kind of looks cool.
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. But yeah, what have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course, very different. And I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us because, of course, Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But, of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic, like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench, it's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we,
everybody
as soon
needs
as we
to
started
like
making more than one game at the
make
same
sure
time,
that
we just
people
wanted
understand.
to say,
We don't
hey, is there a
just
way
want to
kind
do
of, like,
multiplayer
open the
games. We're
doors?
just
If
trying to
you
do
are a
something
huge Control
different.
head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in,
So
say, a
far,
year's time?
Gandalf?
Yeah,
Not
that's a great
for me,
question,
really.
especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler and altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Games Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion.
Or 5.
Or more.
Romanize your territories. Or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Looks good. I don't really tend to play these though, but looks good.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
It's 3D co-op.
There we go. Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
Man, that's hilarious. Fine. Okay, it is Dark Tide. Hey, that's Exaction Squad. That's the kill team I bought for my son. Because he liked the dog. Endless Legend 2. You think Elden Ring Night Rain will be Game of the Year? No. I think there's no reality that we
sure
exist
you're
in
eager
where
to see more of the
Expedition
rig, and
33
I'm
is not
eager
the
to
Game of
show
the Year.
it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
With the rig.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the number one rule of a new PC build.
I told you.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't
I
want to
told
get
you
any
she
involved.
fucking murdered him. I told you since the beginning she murdered him. I told you guys. I warned you.
And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one
100%.
place at the
She
PC
fucking
Gamer
murdered him.
Steam page over at PCGamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Vampire Survivors, but 2D side scroller. Berserk or die. No diabolical crowd, not really. Michael Punk. Oh, isn't this the one that people were saying was kind of like...
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms. Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply
Why
can't
is
pass
this
it
at
up.
the PC Gaming Show?
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different. Coming your way.
Now. Hold up.
What's on your mind? Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension.
Television. Only on
Yes,
Blippo Plus.
bro. What is this show?
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
I don't think is that a threat?
Hey, I'm Felix Schade.
I feel like that was a
I
threat.
started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev. And what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation.
That actually looks good.
Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll
We got
control
something
up to
that
3
looks good.
characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Love eternal.
Peggy 3.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Shueisha, APOG Labs. Survival game? Atmosphere.
Subject decimated.
I swear this fucking zoomer editing, bro.
We better get to work.
I'm too old. Fantastic.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles. Later this year.
Hungry? Yeah! Get get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
We have Hotline Miami at home. Didn't come.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask.
Explosion, please.
It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are
It
watching
looks
this now, this very
I
PC
hate this
could be
RGB
yours.
bullshit.
Mika, what do they need to
Fucking
know?
hate it.
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to pcgamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the
It
Lord
has an
protect me
AMD
from the
GPU
evil
or
within.
9070.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Void monitors. What's this? It actually looks kind of cool. Abyssus.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Oh yeah, we saw this one.
Capture the flag on crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated.
Isn't that meat
He has
canyon?
depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing a hair. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn
You
in by
did.
the awesome processing
With all
power
that
of the rig.
RGB bullshit on it, you absolutely
Oh, thank God
did.
it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Yes, please. I want to go to bed. I'm so dead.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
Is this a live action game?
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. All I want is a way out of here.
Dead reset.
Warning, specimen containment breached.
That's actually pretty cool. Ooh. This one looks fun. What the fuck? Wanderbird.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
That's
Yeah, this is just a
hilarious.
normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a
That's
reminder
hilarious.
to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
No, you won't. The fuck you will. Guys, I love you. Thank you for hanging out with me. The Xbox thing was cool. The PC gaming show was pretty much what I expected. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I will see you guys later. Stay strong. Stay safe. Peace out.